sing. Ooh. Everybody go kung fu fighting. Oh, yeah. Wow. What's going on, guys? Oh, it's gonna be burning my ass on this one. I ain't doing it. How's everybody doing today? It's raining. What's up? What's on? What? Oh, it's raining. It's pouring. Oh, yeah, baby. What's everybody doing today? Everybody hanging out? I'm chilling. No fish today because it's raining. Yeah. So, I had fun this past weekend. Where's everybody from tonight? How's everybody doing? Smash that like button. 17 people and no thumbs up. Come on, guys. I'm just a small channel, but give me a thumbs up. That's all I care about is the thumbs. FOMO. How's it going? No, she's not here. She's at the beach house. No, doggy's not here. She's at the beach house. Enzo, how's it going? Nah, I would if she was here. How you doing today, though? Smash that like, guys. I'm gonna crack me a do. Hold on. I got me a do. American do. But the mountains are not blue. There you go. Thank you. Somebody hit the thumbs up. 1 thumbs up, sweet. Oh, pretty lazy day today, I guess. Raid me? The real egg? What in the hell? Crazy names on here. 28 people in and 1 thumbs up. Come on, guys. Smash that like button. Check out my channel. I went to the hot air balloon. Me and my girl went to the hot air balloon festival this past weekend, and we got a lot of videos and pictures and stuff like that. Check it out. Comment on a short video so your subscription sticks. I've lost a few people because they didn't comment on a short video. They subscribed, but it fell off because they didn't comment on a video. I lost that one. What should we do today? When's the next time I'm going fishing? What am I going fishing for? I'm gonna go for channel cats by myself. I don't have any sinkers though. But I don't need sinkers. Alright guys, hold on. We're gonna tie some setups right now. I'm gonna be alright. Where the hell did I see my fucking bucket at? Hold on, guys. God, my feet are wet. Where the hell is... Oh, there it is. Come on, pretty mockingbird. Alright, guys, I got everything I need. Move this bucket a little closer. What's on right now? Velma. What's up? What's up, everybody? Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing to my channel. I really appreciate it. It's a small channel. I do the best that I can for what I can do, you know? I don't want to be a big-time moderated YouTube channel, you know? I want to be something small. Small and old school. That's what I like doing, man. I'm old school. I do a lot of stuff that way, you know? Cleaning up the bait bucket. Trying to get a little stinky inky. I ain't scared to show you around, guys. Come on, pretty mockingbird. I found these stuck in a tree. Believe it or not. Stuck in a tree? Huh. Someone lost a good day. I scored. What's up, guys? I'm going through my fishing stuff right now. Little hair rig I got for the common carp. Catfish hooks. Ice fishing. Some of this, some of that. I still haven't found where my pliers were yet. I really don't know where those are. Smash that like, everybody. If you haven't already, please smash that like button. $39. 40. Dave Jones. Woo, what's up, man? Can y'all see everything? I'm trying to go through my fishing stuff. I want to tie some setups up for channel cats. They're going crazy right now. My buddy got a 22-pounder the other day. I want to try to go for them. Those are some big kitties right there. Blue Rooster. What's up, bud? Rooster's in the house, everybody. Hide your hens. Rooster's here. Yeah, hot air balloon fest was a hit, bud. It could be a leader for one. How beat up is that? Not beat up at all. Alright. So I'll tie a leader onto this one. This is stronger than fluoro. I mean, yeah, the fluorocarbon leader material that I got. What is that? No. Those are for bullhead. I don't want to set up for bullhead. I'm gonna go for channels. So I'm gonna wait on the. Oh, dude, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm actually gonna burn this off. Shit, I'd lose my head if it wasn't attached. Yeah, yeah. Tying my leaders, guys, for channel cats. I want to go out again. I haven't been out for channels in a while. It's a secret spot. Not secret, everybody knows about it, but I want to go out and get me 10, 15 pound channel cat. I already got a 15, so I want a 20 pounder. I'm going to use some big baits. Let's turn this a little bit this way so y'all can see. So I'm going to throw on... Should I throw a 6? Or an 8? 8 seems kind of too big. But I could throw a bigger one on. Let's go with 8, guys. Should I throw an 8 or a 6-aught circle? 8? Or a 6? I don't know what I should throw on for cut bait for channel cats. I don't know, man. There's not enough people in here. A 6 or an 8? I'm gonna throw a 6 on. Wait, yeah, I'm gonna throw a 6. I already have an 8. I'm on pretty mockingbird. I already have this one set up, though. I already have this one set up. And then I got that one set up. I'm gonna throw out cut bullhead. Or, fall fish. If I can get my hands on some follies. Where would I go get fall fish from? Brad? I go to Brattleboro and get fall fish and I catch a few bullheads. Small baby bullheads and use those for channel cats. Huh. Yeah, what's up, Rooster? You got a question? I got an answer. What's up, bud? I need a new camera stand. You got a question, bud? What's up? I got an answer for you. Oh. I guess I can retire that one. I'm a pretty mockingbird. I'm not gonna be needing a sinker. Oops. Well, that's under the cokes. Ain't getting that. You still there, Rooster? Got that one tied up. That one's ready to go. See, there's some big kitties where I catfish. Good sized kitties, too. Rooster. Rooster! I don't think I need that. I got that one and that one. We're up to Rooster. Where are you? I have an answer for your question. I think Rooster left the building, guys. Here comes. I'm all set for this one. Hmm. Should I make up for bass? 12 people on. What's up, guys? Thank you. Is Rooster in the house? He said he's got a question for me. But if not, smash that like, guys. I'm setting this rod up for big swim baits and soft plastics. For the big pike and predatory fish, we got walleye, we got pike, large and smallmouth. And they're big too. And we got giant channel cats, 20 plus pounds. That's a big kitty too, guys. 20 plus pound. That's a big channel. That's a big channel cat, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's a big kitty. My buddy got one at the dam. I don't fish down there unless if I'm with him. Yep, I found this in a tree. Somebody lost that, a good swim bait. And then somebody lost this guy in a tree too. Yeah, the holes go all the way through. Yep, you go all the way through. Imagine losing that in a tree. I'd be pissed. That's like 20 bucks. 30 bucks maybe. But I'm gonna be throwing this on my bait caster that I got, medium heavy. Right? Yeah. So I'll be multi-species fishing. Nice little setup I got. A rhino indestructible with a spider. Oh, Tranquilla, my bad. Tranquilla. That's the name of the reel. I've gotten many fish on this rod. A lot of striped bass. A lot of largemouth. Haven't got a pike on it yet, so that's my goal is to get one on it. Oh, there we go. It's okay, bud. Pay attention to driving. Oh, how did I start? I my mom taught me how to fish. That's how I learned my colors was the bobbers and lures and all that other stuff. Because if my mom put out a blue M&M, I'd either flick it or eat it. So she'd put out a orange bobber, and I'd be like orange, and she'd be like, "What color is this?" And I'd be like blue and red, and that's just how I learned my colors. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie, you know. That's And then ever since then, I was just into fishing, you know. I basically came out of my mom with a rod in my hand. And then I just had friends and family, and slowly got into it, and, you know. Now, me and my girl live up north in Vermont. In New Hampshire, we live in New Hampshire, but I do a lot of fishing in Vermont. Because I live right on the river, so the river's on both sides, Vermont and New Hampshire, so I live in New Hampshire, but I do a lot of fishing. And YouTube, YouTube videos. If you got a question about anything YouTube, or, ask your friends on YouTube, on lives, and if they don't understand or can't give you the answer, just look it up on YouTube. YouTube's got a lot of stuff on it. I'm still learning. I don't throw mini swim baits, you know? And just collect lures. If you see something on a tree, like I got this on it from a tree, some kid with a grappling hook threw it in a tree and got it for me. I'm not gonna spend money on stuff like this, you know? I call it Christmas year round, decorating the Christmas tree, because when you take a whole tree out, you'll find $50 worth of stuff on it sometimes. And just trial and error, mostly. Learning different knots, different techniques, different lures and rods and reels, and, you know. Heck, I use this rod right here for ice fishing. I do have a couple jigging rods that I set up for bullheads. You know, I built this. This is a piece of a fishing rod right here, and this is the pocket fishing rod that you can put the little reel onto, and I just cut it and then stuck it in here, and it's a beautiful rod. I don't complain about it. Shit, I've had this one since, shit, 2000s at least. You know, back in, I don't know, it's hard to say. 2013 I graduated. 2008, maybe 2008 I got this rod. And it's, you know, have I fixed it? Yeah, I fixed it a couple times. I had to fix this one right here. That's braid. I'm gonna have to fix this guy pretty soon because it's all falling apart right there. And then I gotta get a new rod tip because this one's broken. I painted this one blue for glow in the dark. You know, I cut this off right here to fit it in a bench. This rod ain't going anywhere, man. I'll fix it before I buy another one. This guy right here, speaking of rods, this fishing rod right here was 10 feet, right? 10-foot rod. Now it's only 5 foot, 6 foot, 6 foot. I think it's 6 foot on the dot, so 6, 7, 8. I lost 4 feet on this fishing rod. This is a piece right to right here. This is one piece. From here to here is 2 pieces. And this is 3 pieces right here. And then the tip's 4 pieces. And I glued it all together, and hell, man. I've pulled some pretty big fish out of the river with this already. 10-pound, 15-pound channel cats. Everything's so expensive now. I was looking at a rod. Me and my girl were looking at rods at Runnins, and she saw one. She was like, "Ooh, I like this one. $150 for a fishing rod." You know, that's crazy. $150. That's like gas and food for the week. And then this one my mom got me at Walmart. Besides the reel, this is a good backpack, and I think it's 6'6". Yeah, medium. Got it set up for channel cats. I could throw that right in the bucket, close the lid, good to go. And then all my other little knickknacks and stuff. You know, she got this for me for Christmas. And then she got this for me for Christmas. You know, all different snap swivels. And then she got me this for Christmas. You know, Amazon and Temu and stuff like that have really good fishing stuff. And then she got me a tackle box, which is absolutely beautiful. That's what I'm rigging my bait caster up for soft plastics. I got everything you could possibly think of for soft plastics. You just gather stuff up over time, especially when you're getting into it. It's fun. Because I'm getting her into crappie fishing. She loves crappie fish. She's got her own tackle box and everything for crappie. That's the only thing she'll fish for. This tackle box she got me for Christmas. You know? It's got everything in here. Look at this guy that I got. I got him at Ollie's. Little bargain outlet store. Look, I'm not lying. She's got, you know, a whole bunch of stuff in here. Like I got rooster tails, I got eagle claw hooks, whole bunch of zooms. I got a lot of stuff, guys. And, you know, that's the thing about fishing. You can never have too many things. You know, never. My mom bought me some stuff. Like I love my soft plastic rubber worms. Ozak Trail 7-inch. You know, perfect. You silly creatures like this. You never know what a bass is gonna eat. Small, teeny, eeny, weeny baits like this. Like, look at my thumb compared to it. And weedless hooks and sharpies and, you know, now I can add these two to it. Deep divers, shallow divers. And little guys like this. Crankbaits. And my weedless hooks. My little flies that I have. I tied a few and then I bought some. And like this cork one right here I tied. This guy. I tied him for crappie. It's actual a cork with some deer tail. And it floats. Perfect, you know. Crappie love that. And carp too. I did this one for baby carp. Looks like a piece of bread. Then this one I tied for panfish. And then I bought some ones that look like baby bumblebees. See? And then I got this set up for ice fishing, stainless steel wire. On a treble hook for when I fish Vermont. I can use trebles in Vermont, but I can't in New Hampshire unless if it's on a lure. And I got some first aid stuff in here, and you know. Come on, pretty mockingbird. What do you say? You know what? Maybe I should put all of that stuff in there. Yeah, let's do that. I know it's not my ordinary catfish setup, but it should still close. Yeah. Sweet. That'll free some room in there. Ah, shit. Alright, guys. $180 piece. Where should I put that sticker now? I could. I got a anything sticker. Check out his channel too, guys. He's awesome channel. He got me motivated to doing my lives. No, it's close to the bottom. I don't want anything close to the bottom. That's hard to say, man. I might as well put this on my bucket. Hey, Emkins, how's it going, bud? I'm trying to find a spot for my anything. Oh, even on my laptop. Good afternoon, sir, in chat. TDK Knives and Adventures. How's it going? Oh, those aren't mine. That's for anything. I don't have any merch stickers yet. I gotta come up with a sticker. Yeah, any Bob. Yeah, any Bob. I got a couple stickers from him. I forgot where I stuck some. I stuck them. A couple on my tackle boxes. TD Knives and Adventures. I'm doing good. Chat GPT. I got a couple ideas that I want to do, but I haven't. I have the sticker machine and the printout and all that other stuff. I can do my own stickers and download the app and do it. I just trying to find something cool for a design. And I don't want to copy anybody else's designs, you know? Hey, anything, I was just talking about your stickers, bud. I put one, I just put one on my tackle box. I'm just tying some setups right now. My buddy got a 21-pound, 6-ounce channel cat. And I beat the record by 5 pounds. So I'm going on. I'm on a hunt now. If he can get one, I can get one bigger. I want to get a 25-pounder. So I don't know. Sometime this week, I'm gonna go out for 8 hours and fish, and then maybe in August, some point in August, I'll do a couple nights maybe, pull an all-nighter by myself. And then I rig this one up for glide baits, bass lures, and pike lures. And I get this guy for channel cats too. And I got a couple bullhead rods set up. Yes, Bob. I'll catch you later, man. So I'm excited. I want to catch some big fish. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Hmm. Sometime this week I'll go out maybe. Yeah, I'm organizing some stuff. I just built a rod, tied some setups for bass, pike, and walleye and smallmouth in this box. So I want to start bringing this box with me when I fish. So when I go for catfish, I can throw one rod out for cats and then another one for glide and swim baits for big game fish, predatories, you know. And I got some bullhead catfish rods that I can use cut up bullhead for bait. A baby one, if I can get a baby bullhead like this big. Ooh, that's candy. Really? See, I wish I could have a fish tank. I got a pond in my backyard, but it dries up every summer. So I couldn't keep any fish in there. And then there's like a foot, maybe two of water in the winter with like 3 feet of ice on top. Doodad, what's up, man? Just tying up some setups. Want to get a channel head. Haven't got one of those yet this year. And then if I fish the retreat too, I could go for channels there. Because I don't want to buy bait, you know? Alright, Doodad, enjoy your work. Try and have fun today at work. Everybody wishes they can fish instead of working, but, you know? Yeah, boo. Oh. Yeah. No, I'm gonna come up with my rod holder. What can I use? I could use a pen. Fold a pen. What to do with the rod holder? I want a Y so I can rest my rods down. That's my bullhead set up. I get a piece of metal and bend it like a V. Or a U. Or I can find two sticks. Wow, that's awesome. That's cool. Dude, that's probably perfect for light lining. Even chunking. Chunking monkin'. Yep. Came with a 360, 3600 bucks. I'm gonna use it. Ooh, that's awesome. Ah. See, I made a 5-gallon bucket backpack. Exactly what it sounds like, a 5-gallon bucket inside of a backpack. And that's my catfish bait bag. Oh. I got that one set up. Oh, snap. That set up. And then I got that one set up for channel cats, game fish, bullhead. And then I got my crappie rod in the car right now. And it's downpouring outside. Wow. I'm gonna add these too. Go in the bucket. That's my. Nobody's on. These guys are kind of cool looking. $2. $2 make you holla. Ugh. Hey, good love. You not watching TV? What you doing? Oh, you pull it back? Wow. Oh yeah. Oh, perfect. Oh. Hey, you're talking about the little blue one I just held up? There's nobody's on right now. It's the same thingy. This guy. The OKEECHOBBEE. I can't pronounce words. Yeah, whatever that is. Same setup you got. I guess those would be good for largemouth and pike. Yeah. However you say it and whatchamacallit, yeah. All that setup is gonna go on this rod. This one right here. Oh, my camera stand sucks. I'm sorry, guys. I got it on like a spring. Yeah, this rod's really good, man. Because normally I'd get the go fish. Yeah, Zuko. Shad, yeah. Have you guys ever heard of Go? Goofish? They got a really good brand for slow pitch jigging rods, but they're an absolute animal for casting. They're like 180 bucks. If I was to get another rod, that'd be it. Everybody's talking about the cat maxes and stuff like that. Nope. I'd go with the Go, Goofish. Check them out. The slow pitch casting or spinning or casting rod. Yeah. Yeah, Go Fish. Goofish. They're like 6'6", 7'2". Well, holy crap, they can pull a 30-pound fish, 25-pound fish straight up. They're ridiculous for fishing. I think it's like 32 kilos that it can deadlift. 32 keys, that's a lot of weight. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know exactly, but I know it's like 32 pounds that it can lift. Like vertical, straight up. I'd love to get one of those rods again. Everybody's larking. But yeah, check it out. They got some crazy colors too. Mad Cats and other. They're like $100. But Go Fish, I'd rather do that because they're only like 6'6", 7'2" max is 7'2". But I don't need nothing too big for the river because you can still largemouth and pike fish and everything else with that rod, but pull up with 32-pound fish dead weight. It's a good kayak rod too. Because I do have a kayak, I just gotta get paddles and fill some of the holes in that I made. I got too many holes on the top. And then life jacket and a paddle and safety kit, and I'm good to go. And I'm fishing in a big ass river too, so the fishing game and the green pants are gonna be lurking. Then I can hit those 60-foot holes for the giant channels. I heard there's blue cats. Somebody said there's blue cats up here, but I don't know. I really don't know, but I never heard of anybody catching a blue cat. It gets too cold. I don't know. That's what somebody said. One person said it gets too cold. There's no blue cats, and another person said and I seen a picture of it too. It was white and bluish. But I heard channel cats that color too. Dude, they probably had something busy going on. I got stopped twice. Once without a license. I was fishing a dam, and he came up on me, and I just told him I didn't have a license, and he wrote me a ticket. And I had to pay that off. And then I bought my license for New Hampshire, and then my buddy got mine for Vermont. Hey, Mr. Scooter, how's it going? Uh, I'm concerned a lot. And the doodad, you're hot shit too. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, you two. I'm starting to know a lot more people and everything, so if it gets too wild, I'll do a mod purge, clean everybody out. I don't see it getting too crazy, you know? Haha, Merry Christmas. Anytime, guys. Much love. I don't even think they make this rod anymore. Oh, thank you. When's the last time somebody seen a rhino indestructible glow? And it did have a picture of a lightning bolt on it and a warning sign. Whatever that means. That means really good fishing in the lightning storm. Right? I think that's what it means. Ooh, sweet, dude. That. Thank you. Check out my short videos, guys. Me and my girl went to the Hot Air Balloon Fest. Yeah, I painted the tip blue. I painted the tip blue. Oh, and I gotta redo this side too. That just got loose on me. Alright, guys. This just turned into a fixing my rod today. That eye just fell off. Physically just fell off on me. So what I'm gonna do is strip it down. Take the wheel off. More weight. Yeah, Rhino, indestructible. Glow. I wonder if it would be easier. Oh no. Yeah. So now I gotta fix it. What one was it? Right here. See, it just fell right off. That's how long I've had it for, guys. I wasn't lying when I said I've had this rod forever. Alright, so I gotta get super glue, I gotta get thread. I'm just gonna use braid, 20-pound braid, and some super glue. And I'm gonna string this in a razor blade and a lighter. Oh wow. Yep, we went to the hot air balloon fest. That was fun. Alright, so what do I need? I need this, super glue, do I have this other super glue? I prefer the sticky shit, not the... I don't think I got the regular super glue, guys. I don't think so. I just got this Gorilla Glue. It's gonna take a few days for it to cure. I've been partying since Friday. Oh, sounds like you're having fun. So let's get a close up on this, guys. Ready? So I don't know if you're all gonna be able to see, but this eye fell off right here. And I do love, I might just peel this paint off. Tying and redoing eyes. This is a little trick that I love doing. Yeah, check out my short videos, doodad. Me and Melissa had a blast. Definitely check it out. Hold on, guys. I might have just locked out, so. Yeah, I just locked out, guys. Heck yeah. Come on, pretty mockingbird. Yeah, they wanted $60 for to go up in a balloon that's tied to the ground, or 400 a person for an hour to go and float in the sky. So what we did is we just sat there and watched. 'Cause we've been up before tandem for free, and we're sure as hell ain't gonna pay money to go up, unless if we're going up, up and away. Didn't I have regular super glue? Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna put you guys up so I'm not killing my head. Yeah. People are like, well, where do they land? They can't come back. I'm like, a field, someone's backyard. See, I don't know if this is gonna be gooey and sticky. I want the solid stuff. This is gonna be gloopy and sticky. I don't want gloopy. What's going on now? Oh, really? They're helping you? Yeah, they're probably getting shit faced in the hot air balloon. Right? I'm like, screw that, dude. A couple thousand feet in the air. I want to burn a fatty, you know? Smoke a joint up there or something. Do something instead of drinking a bottle of champagne. That ain't gonna do nothing. You know? Oh. You know, me and like go talking about a movie, Final Destination. They should do a hot air balloon. Imagine that. Instead of a logging truck, it's a hot air balloon. They did the NASCAR, they did the logging trucks, they did the train, the MRI. They've done a whole bunch of shit. Why the hell couldn't they come up with a oh, like the ropes, like the um wire for the baskets breaks and it like falls like that. Like 3 or 4 people fall out from like 2,000, 3,000 feet up. Or the hot air balloon blows up because of the tanks catch on fire. If someone's smoking. The propane tank, helium tanks, or whatever the heck they got blew up. Oh my gosh. Like, why wouldn't they do that? You know? Well, that eye is fucked. Oh shit. I think I fucked that eye up pretty good. Yeah, that eye ain't straight at all. Uh, hmm. That's more like it. I still gotta add some glue on it though, but I'm just gonna try this glue, and if it don't work out, then no way. Worst case, I'll just... Don't worry, guys. I'm a professional at this. Jay Fishing, what's up? Scenic, how's it going, my guy? The Pitbull is in the house, guys. Grab your chihuahuas and hide them because the Pitbull is here. Now, I'm getting my catfish gear ready. I had to fix an eye. Yep. My buddy got a 21-pound channel cat a couple weekends ago, so I want to get one. I haven't got one all year. So you know, that's a big kitty, 21 pounds, and the record's only 15. But he didn't want to bring it in because he didn't want to kill the fish. He'd rather have it live. So I got pictures of it with a scale. It's not a fish story. It's a good sized kitty. Yeah. That is, if you think about it, 21 pounds. You beat the record by 5 pounds. What makes you think there's not a 30-pounder out there? A 40-pounder. I can't get lucky. Because if I was lucky, then I'd be on the hunt for some short nose sturgeon. Those short noses are around too. They only get 4 to 5 feet long and 70 pounds for the females. And the scientists for the river tagged 32 juveniles last year, so. Yeah? Yeah. Want me to add more butter to it? Want me to add more butter? Huh? More butter to your pasta? Yes? Why'd you say, oh no? You're fucking crazy. You got Daisy! That butter be slippery, guys. Na-na-na-na-na. 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 What's up, Scenic? Hold on. What's your favorite hook to use for catfish? I like circles. I'll show you. All depends what I'm fishing for, to be honest. Because I got the mix box of circles all the way from number 1s all the way up to 8s. If I'm going for channels on cut bait, I would use a 6 or an 8. But if I'm going for bullheads, I'll use like a 3 or a 4. You know? And then I got the whole kit for my swivels, snap swivels. I got the whole kit. And then my girl went to a craft store, so I picked up beads to put in between the sinker and my swivels. So I'm not just doing it right this year, you know? I'm not just tying it right to the sinker, you know? I put that little space in between. Yeah, I got all that stuff. I might as well do it, you know? Go big or go home. Hold on, guys. Wow. You wanted mayonnaise with your pasta, right? Babe? What are you doing my cups? I got all the stickers, but I don't know where they all are. That's why I'm not a fucking Shut up. Fucking food cup. Hold on, guys. I gotta do some house chores really quick. My sunflowers are fucking huge, guys. They're almost 2 feet now. I'm gonna shut the door, okay, love? Need me, let me know. How's your pasta? Not too much butter? Alright, guys. I'm back. I bought and won some. Yeah. I haven't tried. I haven't tied them doodad. I know fishermen here that do. What are you guys talking about? Silk hooks for the wind. Plus I can use. Yeah, I know, right? You can use the bait a couple of times. Bait bags, is that what you? Um, Doodad, if you're still on, I use pantyhoses instead of the bait bags. I can go to the store or take my girl's pantyhoses and stuff chicken liver and stuff like that inside of it. Yeah, I shaved everything off. But pantyhoses, hey, honestly, pantyhoses for the win instead of the bait bands or something like that when you're tying your bait. Pantyhoses. Catfish love that sexy lingerie though. Ooh, cheers, everybody. I put shrimp also. Don't die, bro. No, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I put everything in the pantyhose. Chicken, sardines, because I'll buy the sardines at the store. Chicken liver, cut bait, the guts. When you cut a fish, clean your fish, your crappies. I'll use the guts and put them in the pantyhose and wrap them up. And then you just hook the pantyhose with your hook and just cast it out there. And they gotta like suck on the bag to get it in. And when they suck the hook in too, because they gotta sit there and mash on the pantyhose. That's how they get it. Because the bait bags, they'll either break or dissolve. And the pantyhose is super strong, so you tie a knot at the end, you stuff your bag, tie a knot on the top, and then hook it. You're good to go. I got pantyhose somewhere just for that reason. Ooh, what strain? I think it was Superwoman. I believe it was. Ooh, Cosmic Cookies. I had Dirty Nightcrawler the other day. Dirty Nightcrawler, that was a good strain. That was a good sativa. I just go cheap doodad for my own bait bags. And it's not like you lose them that often. Because where I fish, I'm not using any weights. I'm just casting my bait out and letting it sit and sit on the bottom. And that's where I get my channels. Oh, I use like a half ounce, if that. Because I'm on a setback off the Connecticut River, only like 8 to 10 feet of water, but there's no water movement as quick as it would be in the river. You need like 4 or 5 for the river or at the dam. I'm tying rocks to my line. I'm not paying that much money for weights just to lose them. So I learned a couple spots where they hidden in shallow water. So I just get my bullhead, cut them in half, throw them out, and boom. It's hard to fish live at night. I don't have any lights. I got headlamps, but I don't have any light. That's why, I normally don't do night. Well, who knows? I might do 8 hour, 10 hour live in a couple weeks. We'll fish for bass and pike and carp in the day and then channels at night. ready. I'm throwing this 6-foot push button. And they can't beat the Zebco 33 with 25-pound braid on it. Filled to the max. And this reel has that special button on the side. You can hit it and it turns. So you know you got one. And I got a number 8 circle hook on it right here. And then 15-pound monofilament. Oh, I forget what it is. Fluorocarbon? Cigar or something? I forget. Snelled knot tied to a leader and then a swivel. And then I'll stretch this bad girl out. This backpacking setup. This rod setup right here. This is going to be a good one. I'm not going to line it up right, but...
Next time, can you flush, you sick motherfucker?
Okay, thank you. What color is it? I guess I forgot to flush. Dookie in the toilet, forgot to flush. 6'6", telescopic. This one's a medium action. Dookie. I knew I forgot something. Hempkins, right? I'm surprised she didn't say it on the live. She don't give a shit. Hold on, guys. Please go on my live. Oh man. The spin cash combo from Walmart. Heck yeah. Actually, I got the rod for Christmas at Walmart. This is a Daiwa. Nice expensive little Daiwa. Sweep Fire 150. It's a nice little reel. I've had this reel forever. Nice little Spitfire, right? Sweet Fire or something like that. Yeah, the rod's from Walmart. Hell no. The reel's from Bass Pro Shop when I got it a couple years ago, 10 years ago or so. And then this reel, this baitcaster reel, I got at the antique store for $10. And then the rod my buddy gave me back in 2008, I'm assuming. And then this was a catfish rod. I forget what it was. Big catfish rod or something. It was 10 foot, but it broke too many times, so now it's only 6 foot. You want? You playing along? You can type. I'm not saying you can't type nothing. Have fun with it. No, just read the profile. But you told me it's pretty fucking good too. And then this rod right here is custom made. Custom, you know. Fantastically broken fishing rod with a pocket fishing rod. And it's a telescopic. That's my ice fishing rod that I use for crappie. And bullhead for the spring and summer and fall. So this whole setup is used throughout the fishing season. Ice fishing, open water. So this one's a good one to have. I don't know. You know. And then I got my live line bait set up, 4 foot with a bobber, a bead, and a swivel on a number 8 or a 6 circle. That's when I catch my small bluegill and live line them. I mean, there's some big fish in the river I live next to. I got all kinds of species, man. Eels. Sturgeon, lamprey, fall fish, sunfish, crappie, white bass, largemouth, smallmouth, pike, pickerel, bass, hybrid pike and pickerel mix, rock bass, perch. We got grass carp and common carp. We got a lot of species. You know, too bad it's raining. I'd go out. It's like downpouring, and I'm not getting sick again. There's a lot of species. That's what I need, the industrial size clothespin. I keep looking at my bucket. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure out a way to build a rod holder for my bucket. I got a screw going through it right now. Like that. And I can turn it this way too. What's up, everybody? Smash that like button. I got 15 likes. Hell yeah, I appreciate that, everybody. I really do. woo, 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 woo. Party. I may not have the best rods, but I can still catch fish. You know, the fish don't care about the rods. They're not gonna know it's a $400 rod or a $20 Walmart special. They want that bait that's on the end of it. Hmm. Oh, that's not a metal. I was gonna say if that was a metal. Close hanger, I could figure something out. What can I do? How can I make that? Da, 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 da. Yeah. I'm gonna make it that rod holder sooner or later. Weld it together. Figure something out, guys. Oh, use my. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do it. What did I use to do this? Come on, pretty mockingbird. What? Whew. There we go, guys. That's what I got. That's gonna be part of my rod holder for the bucket. Now I don't know what to do or what to use. Hold on, guys. Give me a few. Oh, alright, guys, I'm back. Jay Fishing, what's going on, guys? Hold on, I might have found a solution. Oop. guys. I'm gonna do this the hard way, I guess. There we go, guys. It's either gonna break or it's gonna fucking work. Oh. Hey, Jay Fishing. What's going on, bud? Oh! Well, it didn't turn out as planned. Knew it was gonna break. Almost got my finger too. Oh, it did get my finger a little bit. Mm. Wow, this is quite difficult, guys, without another set of pliers. This is this. This is this. Boom, boom. There we go, guys. And then I just gotta bend this. Okay, that looks good. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna do this a different way off camera. Bugging out the heavy guns, guys. In the naked light I've come. Okay, guys. Here we go. Sweet, guys. I think I got it, but I don't know how good it's gonna last. If that breaks, then I'll just use a coat hanger, I guess. Yeah. But that's gonna be interesting fun. Uh-huh. Gonna see what that's fit. That fit on the back of my phone. Do I have enough room? I just cut the, no, I'm gonna keep the sticker whole. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it whole, guys. I'm not gonna cut a sticker. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Two people on. What's up, guys? Guys and girls. RMCOX yoke. Muzzleloader supplies. Pre-lube, hand cast, maxi bullet. 360 grain, 20 pack. Lurk mode on. What's up, Envy? I knew somebody was on. That's good. I got mods in the background lurking. Just fixed my rod hold. I don't know how long it's gonna last or what. I'm not gonna mess with it. I might put a blob or two of weld on it. Oh, I know she's watching. This guy, what's up, fat cat? I tied up some rigs. It's downpouring right now, so I can't fish today. Hopefully sometime this week I'll be able to get out, do an 8 hour, 9 hour live. But lighting is gonna be an issue. So I gotta find or get my battery back. You know? Hideous. Well, so I tied up this rod. We fixed one of my eyes on it. And then I tied up this one. Push button, 25-pound braid, 6-foot rod. Heavy for my cats, big cats. Then I got this little guy right here for another cat rod if I want to throw it out. And then I got this one for pike and walleye and lodgies and smallies and typical fish. And then I got my crappie rod in the car right now. So I still got worms. Yep. And then I got my bullhead catfishing rod right here for bait. Whatever. Sunfish. I could rig this up for bullies or sunnies. I wouldn't mind trying to get an eel. Yep. So I got all my roddies set up, ready to go fish. Yep. So I'm all good. Just saying. I'm just saying I got everything set up. Anybody hunt? Fat cat, you hunt? Emkins, you hunt? Anybody hunt on this? Just saying. Question for me. I got a question for my chat. If we're gonna find out. Alright. What do you know about those? Anybody know anything about those? I don't know why my phone's so. Oh no. Yeah. Ooh. Taxidermist, huh? Does that mean I get a friendly discount for advice for taxidermy? That's just a sneak preview for what I got. Oh. Road trip? That'd be a stinky ride. Yeah. That would be one stinky ride. Unless I put it in ice, trash bag and bag of ice and a giant cooler. Yeah. I just got a CVA 50 cal muzzle loader for cheap money. I'm gonna do some bear and deer hunting with it this season. And then next year I'll get my bow. And then I go for turkey. Because this guy, can only hunt with a muzzle loader and a bow. This guy got in trouble too many times. Yeah, fat cat. That is 100% true. And that's why I gave up drinking and smoked more of this. Really? I've always used braid. Yeah, it's when you get those nasty bird nests. But I like getting bird nests. Because I can take my time and go through them. They're just loops over loops. But I need to get new braid for all my setups. I do. Well, my braid's a couple of years old and been on and off reels too many times. But I'll try it. I don't know what this reel's spooled for. It's only a size 400. You know? What's up, Zyro? Whoa. Zyro's in the house. Yeah, this is my tuna fish rod that I go for 1,000-pound tunas. It's freshwater bait caster. Megalodon rod. This is my great white fishing rod. I caught 32-foot great white on. I got Moby Dick on this one. uh, Yeah, I'm cleaning. Count it up. Count it up. Count it up. 562. 563. Uh, 774. 576. 170. Wee woo, wee woo. Great white perks. Right? Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Yeah, I think she's watching the Declaration of Independence. And when they steal it. Treasure map thing. Forget the name of it. Great white perks. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. So, I don't know. It's still raining. So I got my light set up for my rods, and then I need a light for my camera. Yep. So I got all this tied up, ready to go. I think I got 6 or 4 for this, for bullheads. I get 1 bullhead. I really don't like perks. I noticed that. Eels, though. I'd love to catch an eel. Anybody ever catch eels? American eels? What do you guys use for bait for eels? Do they like chicken liver, worms? I haven't used chicken liver in a while. I want to catch an eel. So bad. That'd be so cool. Use it, cut it up, use them for bait. Couple times. Wee woo, wee woo. Come on, 2 more likes. 2 more thumbs up. And I get to 20. That's my goal, is 20. Yeah. Two hours and 30 minutes on live. Sweet. Yep. Where did I put those damn pliers? Yeah, I'll make the pliers and fish grippers. I don't need fancy shit. Just need needle nose. Go to Walmart. Spend $2, $3 on needle nose. Let me get these ones for the channel cats. I just don't know where I stuck my needle nose. You know what I mean? Yep. So I'm having a blast. Check out my page, my channel, guys. This past weekend went to a hot air balloon fest. Had a blast. Saw some hot air balloons. Ate some good food, some lemonade. Had a blast, man. I had fun. 100%. Someone's still on the 100%, so yeah. Oh yeah, dude, the best lemonade. Yep, and guess what? Bing. So this is no good. I'm gonna advise don't do this on TV, guys, because I'm gonna do something. Hold on. Come on, pretty mockingbird, I wanna kiss you. You can all see that. Get your fresh squeezed lemonade here. She'll yell at me again if she finds out. Ma! Again. Ooh. Damn, this is like. Alright, only if you knew. What the hell, man? Alright, guys. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. I try my best. I be a goofball sometimes.
I be a goofball.
That'd be good for the catfish. To the catfish. I do a lot of DIYs. You check this out, Emkins. My 5-gallon bucket backpack. It's a backpack instead of a bucket. A bucket and a backpack. What? And you got your pockets on the side and on the front. And I got my oh shit shovel. When I have to, do your duties and dig a hole and do your duty and bury it back in. Yeah. You can buy that for 30, 40 bucks on Amazon. And I just grabbed an old backpack, drilled a few holes in it, tied it around, and good to go. I got my rod holders on the side of my bucket. You know. You see my little rod holders I got. And then go either way. It could go up or down. Quick release. See the clip? Clip it right in. Boom. And then I got this one on the other side you can rest your rod inside of. Took apart an old ice fishing rod setup that I had. Good to go. I got a lid for it. So, in the state of New Hampshire, so I could get 25 crappie a day. I could get 4 walleye, 1 over 18 and 3 under 16. Four per day, 1 over 18, 316 walleye. Crappie, 25 per day. Doesn't matter the size limit. It could be 2 inches or 14. I just keep what I'm going to eat, Yep. That's the only 2 I go for, crappie and walleye. Bass I don't eat. Pike I don't eat. Sunfish I don't eat. Perch I'll eat every now and then if they don't got their fleas in the gills. Should slap a sticker right here. And then I got my custom made stringer, but it's about 22 feet long, and it's got this part on it and this part on it with all of that rope. What? So I can drop it off where I fish, off the bridge I fish. Nice. Yeah, I heard bluegill are good. I can get the big boys too, Crappie, if I get a little one, it's like a fish stick. And that's a good ice fishing box too. Hey, Blue Roost, what's going on, bud? And then I can stick my fishing rods on the side where the pockets are. I can fill it full of fish and then have my tackle box. Rooster, I'm doing good, bud. You getting tired, bud? Well, it's 7:59 Eastern Standard Time PM. So it's almost 8 o'clock PM Eastern Standard Time. So I got all my rods set up now. It's just a matter of getting out, you know. It's all I'm waiting on. It's a good day to get out. 8 hours. I could do an 8-hour live this week, maybe, if the weather's good. I got those worms I gotta use up, and then I'll get a few live bluegill, and maybe a couple live perks or something. I really haven't had much luck off of cut perks and sunfish. It's mostly chicken liver and fall fish and eel. I haven't caught an eel yet, though. Never. I've gotten mud puppies, but no eels. Anybody ever caught an eel before? Freshwater eel, American eel. Javid. Crash. Huh, I really look like really? I don't know, Emkins. You probably got to get a lot of good trout and muskie and walleye up there. I don't know, do some research on your local pond, maybe. I know there's 4-foot eels in the Connecticut River. It's just I never got them. Every time I try using worms, I get bullhead. Nice. One more thumbs up, guys. I hit 20. I'll actually get one. I'll catch an eel one of these days. Caught him up using for bait. Google says it's possible to catch an eel there, but once in a lifetime chance. Really? I'd go to the bait store in Mass and get a whole bunch of eels and freeze them for up here. Ask them about the Connecticut River in New Hampshire, Emkins. Alright. Look up American eel record for the state of New Hampshire and the Connecticut River. I'm pretty sure it's like 42 inches or something. 4 feet, 48, and like 6 pounds or something. Look up towards New Hampshire. Because it all depends if you're in like Connecticut or Springfield, Mass, towards the ocean. But the further up you go, the more dams and ladders you gotta climb. Because 2 dams down from me, you can get stripers and catfish mixed. I'm not pretty. Yeah. My buddy caught one right in front of me, and I've seen a couple. My buddy got a 57-pound common carp last month. 57 pounds. When I fish that setback on a daily basis, 57 pounds for a freshwater fish. That's huge. And I have a picture of it. That's huge. 57-pound freshwater fish. There's this 57-pound carp in here. What makes you think there's not 30-pound channel cats? They just want that deep water. But that water rips, though. They're going to be on the side of log jams and shallow waters right where the sand flats are. There's a certain spots in the river where it's like 4 feet and then it drops down to like 60. So they come up on those shoals and they eat. And I happened to fish one of the shoals off a setback. I'm only fishing like 10 feet of water, you know, with no sinkers, just cut bait right on the bottom. I want to go fish. I got fishing fever. Wait till hunting season, I'll have deer fever. Or bear fever. I'll get one. Oh, pretty mockingbird. I don't know, dude. Hold on, let me look it up on the laptop afterwards. Break open the laptop really quick. I'll let you know right now. Mm. Wow. Hold on, guys. Mm, Tuesday. Tuesday. Areas patchy, early fog, overcast, high around 75, 5 to 10 for wind, partly cloudy. Hmm. Humidity, wax and gibbous. Maybe sometime this week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is gonna rain. $75, overcast. I don't know. I'll see. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. You know, sometime this week though. Bring my bucket, a gallon of water, some chips, some food, worms, tackle box. A good cat. That rod, this rod. 4 rods. I'll burn. Definitely bring the cat rod. Bring that rod. I could bring that rod, throw that on the bottom. Yeah, maybe. It's right after the rain, too. The water's gonna be murky as hell. Well, I'll definitely keep you guys posted on that. The sigh. We'll have fun when I go, though. You know that. We always got fun. But just crappie, some walleye, some bass, pike. Maybe I'll skip this one. Like just my green rod too. Yeah, I mean, oh, 21 likes. Thumbs up. Hell yeah, guys. I greatly appreciate it. Hey, Nicole. Nicole and Jay off good. How you two guys doing? I'm just chilling tonight, y'all. Thinking of a game plan for when I go fish. I'm doing good. Check out my shorts, videos of this past weekend. Me and my girl had some fun at the Hot Air Balloon Fest. Watch balloons go up, had some fun, really good hand squeeze lemonade. Still tired from the weekend though. That hotel bed sucked. I mean, that's bad. So I'm like super exhausted still. I've been on for 3 hours and 8 minutes. It's not bad. 21 thumbs up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'll try and go tomorrow. Oh. Mm. I get this for channel cats too. That for channel cats. I got two cat rods. Big cats. Because I can either go to the rock or I can go to the other rock. Hmm. Go to the boat ramp and then go to the rock. So I could go to the bridge. Go behind T-Bones. Anyway, there. Couple different spots. Hey. Ain't couch, not on that couch, man. The only thing I caught is a buzz. Fucking cheers. I do it and it's like downpouring like a motherfucker outside. I might go for 8 hours tomorrow. Fish 3 hours into the dark. And 5 hours during the sun. Six hours. Damn. Yeah. And I got a triple up though. Nice. That's awesome. It's always when you end your live or before you start it that you always get a fish. Big fish like that. But I gotta figure out a light situation. Well, I can wait till she doesn't work and then go at 7, get bait, and then fish until late at night. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I think Wednesday she's got off. Or Thursday. Oh shit. Hold on. Mm-hmm. So, question for you all. Whoever's on right now. Would you buy deer or bear jerky if I made it? Like beef jerky? 'Cause I was thinking about it, you know? I just got my hunting course, went through the hunter safety course. I'm buying tags. Because I can get a bear in New Hampshire, and a bear in Vermont, and like a handful of deer between each state. Hmm. Like imagine sweet and sour bear jerky, or like barbecue or honey jack flavoring, like bourbon flavored, and you know, like this guy's beef jerky, you know, honey barbecue, and it's so tender too. You know? Like there's different cuts and different parts of the deer I could use for jerky. And bear fat, I could make jerky and have it like fatty and like fall apart in your mouth. No, I can have it as tough as shoe leather. I'm gonna experiment with it, and you know, somebody gave me that idea the other day. I could sell my bear jerky. You know, I get a dehydrator. I can, oh no, soak it in some honey. Well, before I dry it, I can like put some honey and then some like cayenne pepper on it, and then dehydrate it and then dry it out. You know, or some like red hot chili peppers and like make some different flavors. You know, I can't wait. Cause if y'all like beef jerky, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try different flavors and put some like not too hot, like honey mustard flavored and just experiment with different kind of flavors and different textures and how long you cook it for and make it like tender and like it can fall apart like a piece of steak fat, you know? So you bite into it and it melts in your mouth or like it's gonna be a good idea. I'm gonna do it, I think. Oh yeah, it's downpouring now. Oh, instead of like the dehydrator, my buddy's got a smoker. I could use a smoker and smoke some, shave it down skinny, you know, and then smoke some jerky on the smoker. Because then I could add my flavor in as I cook it. So, uh, come on, pretty mockingbird, I wanna hear you sing. How do I clean a CVA 50 cal muzzleloader?
Take the barrel off the stock. Use super hot water with Dawn dishwashing liquid. Swab the barrel. Quickly bringing the liquid up into the barrel, removing all the fouling. Take the barrel
That's
off the
it?
stock. Use super hot water with Dawn dishwashing liquid.
Dawn dishwasher.
Swab the
Fuck
barrel.
that,
Quickly.
dude. That is amazing.
Hey guys, this is Jason Sivo with CVA. And today we're going to show you how to properly clean your breech plug.
Yeah, how do you clean your breech plug?
It's not hard to maintain a properly working breech plug if you clean it after each range day. Just drop it in the parts.
Nope,
store
I don't
for a
have
couple
that
minutes,
kind.
Dry it off, throw.
Wow, there's a lot to it. I didn't know that, guys. Big guns, bigger strategies.
This is Jim Humphrey with Imminent Threat Defense Firearms Training. Let's take apart the Traditions E-Bolt muzzle-loading rifle today.
Let's do it, guys. Come on. One more thumbs up. Some people call me the Space Cowboy. Yeah. Do not attempt to perform any of the work demonstrated in this video.
This Traditions E-Bolt is a muzzle-loading rifle and has some unusual disassembly procedures. First, of course, I'm going to check and double-check that it is unloaded.
Yes, no primer.
Muzzle loader, make sure there's no cap on.
No cap.
Breech plug. There's two bolts to remove the stock. One's a hex, metric hex, and one's a flat screw. So removing those allows you to remove the stock from the receiver. I'm going to push up on the base of the trigger and separate it. Set
Whoa.
the stock aside. We don't need it for now. To get the bolt out, I want to pull it back and to pull the trigger back, and that will release the sear, which allows the bolt to be removed.
Okay.
I can remove the trigger group. It's not really necessary for normal cleaning, but does give you access to it. They call this a adjustable trigger, not really adjustable. They have Loctite all adjustment screws down. The mounting screws have a little washer on them. I'm going to be careful to retain that little washer. The manufacturer really discourages any further disassembly of this trigger group.
Okay.
Legal reasons.
Huh.
So let's have a look at the bolt components.
So you got your bolt head,
there's a locking screw, there's
locking screw, the main spring, the striker, and the bolt,
and the decapping tool.
and the decapping tool.
The striker screws into the bolt head. It's important to re-engage it to about the same depth when I put it back together again. So take careful look. It's the bolt head's held by that locking screw.
So the bolt head's held by the locking screw.
Striker unscrews from the breech face end. The gun comes with this decapping tool, and I didn't find it to be very well made, and it doesn't engage the end of the striker very well. I found it slipped very easily. I couldn't get a very good grip on it to apply much leverage. This particular striker was rusted in place when I got this gun to fix it, so I took the time to build a special tool. Went to Harbor Freight, got a cheap screwdriver, ground it down to fit, so I got a nice exact fit into that striker face, and I had a lot of leverage of that screwdriver to do the job right without messing up the parts. Once the striker's been loosened, I can use that decapping tool to unscrew it, or just unscrew my hand as it gets out further. It's spring loaded. The further out it gets, the easier it is to turn.
Oh, this is a cool video, guys. I never knew I had to do all of that.
Pull it out and move the main spring. And I can see at the end of the striker there's been a groove cut through it's there. That's where the locking screw engages. Keeps the striker from unscrewing during operation. Reassembly is pretty straightforward. Put the mainspring back on the striker, screw it back into the bolt head, get it right down to the correct depth. 1/16 of an inch under flush. The decapping tool works well enough when everything's oiled up and clean. I can reset that depth to where I found it. That's why I took careful note of it. Or it can be adjusted. The manual says if you're not getting good primer strikes, turn it about a quarter turn at a time. Get the adjustment right. I moved the bolt head over to the side before I tightened it down. That's where I found it when I came out of the gun. So it'll make it reassembly easier. You can see if I push down, I can get the striker pulled back up inside the bolt a little bit. Very, very heavy spring. The breech plug is removed with this special breech plug tool. It's a pretty straightforward removal process.
So I need to get. I should come with all of that. I'm pretty sure.
Of course, being a black powder gun, this breech plug requires a lot of cleaning, especially after every use. There is a little cap spring in here. I removed it for cleaning once. It's not really necessary. It's pretty difficult. Easy enough to clean it out. Reassembly is pretty straightforward. Just put everything back where I found it. These hex drivers are all metric. It was a 5mm for the stock, 3 I think for the trigger loop, and 2mm for the locking screw on the bolt head. When I put the bolt back in, I'll pull the trigger back, get the bolt past the sear, and then I'll hold the trigger back. When I bring the bolt handle forward and down, that'll take the tension off of the striker.
MUZZELELOADER.
Well, I hope you found that interesting. I'm Jim Humphrey from
MUZZELEL.
Remember, enjoy your firearms, join the NRA, be safe out there.
Sorry, bud. I am not joining that. I guess it's all pretty much the same way, guys. That's cool. It's been a while since someone's been on. What's up, guys? Smash that like button. I need one more like, and then I'll be satisfied. I want to Google this. Barrel blaster. That's what I got. Okay, guys. Come on, pretty mockingbird. Yep. What's up, guys? Just chilling today. Everybody eating dinner? Getting out of work? What's y'all doing? I can't wait. Yep, what's up, guys? 3 people. Wow. Smash that like button. I need one more like. One more. It's 22 likes. It's my goal for today. I'm getting ready for fishing this week. Go out on 7, come back on like 2, maybe? 3? Come on, pretty baby. You know? Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Zyro's in the house. Yep. So I got all my gear tied. No, I just gotta fish sometime. Like I was saying, I'll probably go out around 7 o'clock and then not come back till 2 in the morning, you know? I gotta get lighting. I gotta get my battery box. You know, hopefully get an eel, use that for bait. If not, then I'll use bullhead. Sunfish. I got a boober set up, 4 feet, 25-pound monofilament with a hook on it, so I got a live line, a live sunfish in the cat waters. You know, got a glow in the dark uh, glow stick. Raisin. Raisin bran? No, I don't like raisin bran. I like Fruit Loops. Captain Crunch. Oh, Ixy, Ixy. Uh-oh. Shh. Ah! Ah! That's what I got. Let's see a piece of turkey. Yeah, it's a piece of jerky. Oh yeah, I can't get it. I gotta brush my tooth. Hold on, guys. Ugh. Ah! Ah! What are you doing? Hello? Fucking boy. Watch the movie again? This is the second one? What are you looking at? I'm really hungry. Huh? You want the laboratory? You want it in my laboratory?
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wah.
Huh? You know the battery box I'm talking about? Be my family. Go on. This is how you heard me. Come on, pretty mockingbird. Ah! Raisin Bran is where it's at, bro. You gotta wait a couple minutes to let it soak up the milk, and ooh, I know. I've been there at the brand. Raisin bran. You put just the right amount of milk in there, and it's like oatmeal, pretty much. You just eat it. Nom nom. I like oatmeal, honey, brown sugar, honey, and then I'll put the raisins in it, and then chocolate syrup, and mix it all together, and I want to eat my beef jerky, but I don't want to ruin my dinner. Zyra, would you buy some deer and bear jerky if I make it? Like sweet and spicy bear jerky? Smoked? Yeah, bear jerky, not beef. Like bear, like the deer, you know? You walk out in the woods and go bang bang. And the deer's like, oh shit, down. You know what I'm saying? Bear, like black bear. Black bear jerky. I'll call it wild jerky. You know? I got some killer beef jerky right here. I got it at the Hot Air Balloon Fest. Honey barbecue. And get over here. This is sriracha, I think. Scorpion pepper. Yeah. So I'm making that with bear, custom made, like fresh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, my buddy's got a smoker. I have a dehydrator. I can smoke it and put like honey, like marinated and stuff as it's smoking. And once it's like dry and cured, you know. Oh, like the dehydrator, you put your seasoning in there and you soak it, marinate it for a couple days inside of it, and get it all soaked in, and just like slowly do it. Oh, this Brandon. And this is the location. I don't know if you guys can see it. Hold on. I'll do it this way so you guys can actually read it. These guys ship in the U.S. It's $11 a bag. And then I got this flavor too. Get over here! And it's, what is it again? Scorpion pepper powder? No, I haven't made that yet. No. I bought this $11 a bag. But I was like, hey, if I can get $11 a bag for 2.5 ounces, shit, a deer. I could probably get a 120-pound deer. 100-pound doe, You're going to figure after doing what you got to do, I'll probably get 10 pounds of jerky. I'd get 10 pounds, no, I could get 10 pounds of jerky out of it. Make a few $100 selling it to people, No, I haven't made that yet. No, my name's going to be Wild Jerky. Jerking the deer. Oh, it's going to be named Jerking the Deer. Jerky the deer. Oh. And do like different flavors. Like try it. Like make samples, Like make samples, and if Yeah. You know, sell it for, I don't know, I'd have to do research on price because I don't want to underball or overprice it, you know? $10 a bag maybe for like three ounces. Because that was 2.5 ounces right here. And they wanted 11 for it. 3 ounces. 2.5 ounces for $10. Would you spend $10 on that? 2.5 ounces. And the little cube pieces. Oh, you get 7 pieces. No. I'll call that one can of jerky. No vitamins for you, bud. I know. That'd be good though. Oh my god. Not tell anybody or about it. I'd tell people if they wanted it, you know. Make the butter, soak it in the butter. Ooh. Can of jerky. That's what I'd call the extreme wild jerky. That's a good idea. Oh, that's not going to be FDA approved though. Magic jerky. Or do it some mushrooms. I'm gonna call it magic jerky. That would be a little more than $10 a bag. That'd be like $30 a bag. I don't know why this jerky's making me hallucinate. This jerky's making me hungry. Holy shit. This jerky's making me see trails. This one's making me see magical colors. Oh. No, I would never do that to anybody though, unless if they wanted some. I would never. That's the thing though, like people, it's hard to do that, you know? What makes you think, you know? I would never do that to anybody. I've been messed with before like that, and, you know, I didn't like it. Like, you'd see the full process from walking to cleaning, prepping, dehydrating or smoking, you know, like, I would do a process and I would never, ever, ever mess with anybody like that. Because who knows, you know? You put something in, they end up sick or worse. I couldn't do that to somebody, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't think a lot of people would buy it. Because of that one reason nobody knows nowadays, you know? No, I would never do that. Never. I'd probably make the best jerky. Corn syrup, veggie, tomato paste, cornstarch, salt, pineapple, concentrate, molasses, sodium, bunzite. That's a lot in this jerky. There's a lot of stuff, but it could be plain and simple like salt and pepper. You know? It's like salt and pepper flavored jerky or teriyaki flavored, and you know, I might do a nightcrawler flavor and some cut bluegill flavor, you know? And some feet flavored, and you know? Make some funny flavors. Salt and pepper, and you know? I'm kidding. Right? Wouldn't you want some bluegill flavored some jerky? You know? Go catch a bluegill and make some jerky and sell it. I've done that for salmon. I made salmon jerky. That was good. Jalapeno flavored, the hot sauce. Put some jalapeno peppers on it, put it in a dehydrator. Ooh, that was good. Cooked a little too long, but it was good. The toe jerky, I know, right? Make a jerky that's called Crotch Monkeys. Crotch Monkey jerky. No? Athlete's foot jerky. Imagine bear jerky or deer jerky that tasted like Mountain Dew. I definitely, I can't wait. I'm gonna come up with some crazy fucking ideas. Hemkins. See, I could tell who's lurking. Imagine that though. Wild jerky and sell it on my channel, $10 a bag for 2.5 ounces. Honey sriracha. That's the magic jerky. You know, Hemkins? That's a little more than $10 a bag though. Get some mushroom powder and a little bit of Mary and you know. That's the extreme wild jerky. Make it, you know, 200 milligrams a bag. Eat like 3 squares and you're tripping your balls off. I couldn't do that. That's for myself. I'll make my own crazy jerky like that. You know? Really? 1,200 pounds? There was a 300-pound black bear in my backyard at the end of the day. And a bobcat. And a coyote and a whole bunch of deer. Got them all on my trail cam. I know the deer jerky sounds good. Bears are hit or miss because you don't know if it's a corn bear feeding on cornfields or if it's a trash digging through people's trash. I heard they taste a lot different. Wow, that's a lot of meat, bud. Yeah, when breaking down the deer or bear, if I get it in my backyard, I gotta toss it in a bucket, a big old trash can, and dump it somewhere. Because I can't leave that in my backyard. Yeah, I love bear meat. I love it. I had some last year for the first time. Oh my gosh. And then now this year and for the rest of my life. No, it's like my land and the spot that I'm gonna hunt in my backyard is really, really close to conservation land. Like it's like a 70% chance that that fucker's gonna run on that conservation land, and then I gotta call the green pants and explain that I got a critter down on the conservation, and you gotta come help me find it. I'm gonna be legal about it, you know. But in Vermont, I'm just gonna clean it right there and process it right there and just walk away. Yeah, Emkins, it's real tricky. Like the woods in my backyard, and I think because our property line runs right up to the conservation line, so I got plenty of room to hunt. You know, I got a little bit of room to hunt. Probably about a fourth of an acre, third of an acre, fourth maybe. I don't know. And then I'm getting permission from my neighbor, so I could go in his backyard too. So, and I told him I'll give him some meat for the smoker. So technically, I got enough. If I go right in the middle of my land and his land, I got enough. And then my other neighbor feeds the animals, so I got a trail. I got a trail in my backyard that the bear, the deer, all the animals and critters run. But it runs in my backyard and my neighbor's backyard and his neighbor's yard, and he feeds them. So I got a direct path right to the food plot. I'm not feeding. I'm not baiting. This guy throws 200 pounds of corn out every single week, and he gets all the critters because he takes the pictures. But I'm not baiting. I can't bait in this state. No, I'm just, you know, I got the direct trail that they. Oh yeah. Oh, Emkins, that's ridiculous. There's about 400 acres of conservation behind the house on that, but you can't hunt the conservation land. Emkins. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. I did not know that. Blue Rooster, what's up? Ah, Emkins, Emkins, you hunt, right? And Zaro, do you hunt? I don't know who hunts on here. Um, nah, I fish too. It just took 20 bucks for a steak. Damn, it's like 35 for a deer tag. I can get I get about 20 steaks out of that if I do the whole deal, you know? And it's better. Back straps, loins, you know, briskets. You get a lot of stuff. Roasts. You get a lot off of a deer. Sausage. Well, that's a lot of money to get the machines to grind your meat and grind it up into the sausage skins. And, you know, that's what I got my friends for. They'll help me process it. I hand out a couple bags of meat. I'm good to go. I never cleaned a deer before. I never cleaned a bear before. Oh. Rooster. Look what I got. Ready? Does that give away what I just got? I got 4 boxes of those. Some caps. Powder. I'm good to go. Right off my back deck. Kapow! Chess piece. Zero. No, Zara, those aren't chess pieces, bud. They're maxi balls. Oh, hold on, guys. Yeah. Uh-oh, everybody's going crazy now. Hold on, I gotta go back. Yeah, a lot of, I'm sure you know. Anyway, we had the swimming pool looking manure pits on the farm. You don't want to swim in there. Is that a, not, what, that's a hot tub? Oh, I'm sorry, Rooster. I'm just getting over pneumonia. I had double lung pneumonia and I still went on the trip. Man, it was hard to breathe, hard to smoke, felt like crap, had a fever. So, rabbit. Rabbit. Yeah, it does, man. It was bad. No antibiotics, no nothing. Hey, night, Bob. That's what I got. I was supposed to reveal it later, but is this a hint? Is that a hint, bud? I just got a CVA. 50 cal bolt action. Like, just gotta finish paying it off, and I'm going this year, man. I'm gonna make some jerky. I don't know how to do any jerky at all, but I'm gonna try to make some bear and deer jerky. I don't know. I gotta do my research. I'm gonna try to make it something like this, or something like that, like bacon strip jerky. Bear or deer. Once I get one, I'm gonna get a deer and make some jerky out of it, and some bear and make some bear jerky, like sweet lemon flavored and lemon pepper and. My buddy has a smoker, and we have a dehydrator. So I'm just gonna come up with a couple flavors and send out a few samples if people are interested. You know, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be 100%, but if I can make some honey sriracha bear jerky that's tender and not like leather, you know, I'm gonna call it wild jerky. Throw it in a Ziploc bag and send it out. You know. And you're the one who gave me the idea, Rooster. Oh, I'm definitely gonna test it first. Test a couple batches, you know. Make a few spices, some honey, some maple flavored, you know. Like, let me try a whole bunch of stuff. Didn't you say about the jerky, Rooster? That'd be good, making bear and deer jerky. I'm definitely gonna do it, you know. And somebody said it on my chat a couple days ago. I don't know, bud. I forget. I think it was you saying you'd buy some jerky if I made some. You know, and then I can make the really wild jerky. I'll send out a few samples. You know, an ounce, half ounce, just a little sample pack. You know, mixed samples. Couple pieces of each flavor. You know, maple flavored bear jerky. I think would sound good because you get the fat from the bear already. Bear's pretty fatty versus lean like the deer. You know. Well, I'm gonna make it tender. Non-lethal jerky is my favorite. All right, I'll call that the magical jerky. Throw some mushrooms in there. No, I wouldn't do that unless if requested. Hey, what about that magical jerky? You got any of that? Yeah, what do you want? I got a smoker. I can get my hands on a smoker. My neighbor's got one. Dehydrator. I'm gonna buy one. Maple flavored. You know, like hot sauce flavor. You get some dried up ghost peppers and make some like really, really atrociously hot stuff. Or some stuff that you just want to eat nonstop. Yeah, open to all requests. Yep. But you didn't get it from me. Zaro says you want some toe flavored jerky. You know, you could even send me the water that you soak your feet in too, so I can marinate it in that. You know, scrub your toes, get some more flavor out of it. You know. Right? 200 milligrams for 2.5 ounces. You eat 3 squares and you're like, dude, what's my name? Put some extra vitamins in it, as Zaro says. That's if I can even get the critter, you know? I never had a muzzy before, so. Ew. Yeah, Zaro said he wanted some toe jerky. Toe flavored jerky, so I'm gonna give him some deer and some toe flavored to go with it. Me, on the other hand, I want some like barbecue sriracha flavored jerky, you know, some of that jalapeno maple. And you get the sweet from the maple and the spiciness, tang from the hot peppers. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. 22 thumbs up, finally. Yep. I'm gonna sit on my back porch at like 4 in the morning, wait for the sun to come up and see if I can't see anything. Because I'm gonna target practice at 50 yards, 150 feet. That's what I'm gonna sight that in for, is 50 yards. That's all I need. There's still a distance for the woods, you know. Oh, it's downpouring still. Oh, excuse me. I don't even know what time it is. Oh, it's only 9:25. Shit, I thought it was like 1. Four people on. What's up? This is gonna be spicy. I tried a sample of this. It's the best jerky I've had. And my mouth is on fire. And this jerky, like, look, guys, like, you could break it in the bag. That is some tender shit right there. Look, I just split this in half. Ready? Well, if I could make it tender like that, oh my gosh, maple sriracha. Ooh. I bought this, $11. My girl bought this for me at the hot air balloon fest. I had 3 bags, but I already ate one. And the guy ships anywhere in the U.S. too. So if you guys are interested, screenshot this right here. That's his name. Salisbury, Vermont. It's $11 for 2.5 ounces. And that's the name of it. I got barbecue honey. And then for y'all fans of what the heck? Hold on. I got a brain fart. Mortal Kombat? Who's a Mortal Kombat fan? Get over here! Scorpion, because it's made out of scorpion pepper. Scorpion pepper powder. Get over here! That stuff right there. Oof. Because you chew on it, and it's really good. It's got pineapple juice, concentrate, brown sugar, bourbon, soy sauce, water, wheat, soybean, Trinidad scorpion pepper powder, granulated garlic, onion powder, salt, black pepper, and sodium. It's good. And then I was thinking, I'm like, I can make my own instead of spending shit. These 2 bags right here. These 2 bags is a bear tag, and I can get 20 of these bags out of a bear. Certain parts of the bear. You know, I could sell them $10 a piece. That's $200 right there. And you know how many more tags I can get from that? I can make a reputable company out of that, man. You know. Come up with some crazy flavors, you know. Snaggletooth, you know. Maple bourbon. You know. I could do maple syrup, brown sugar, some cayenne pepper. Make like a paste and marinate it in the paste and throw it on the smoker and just keep going until it falls apart in your hand, because you know bear meat is more dense and fat than deer. Deer is more lean. There's not much fat on a deer. You know, they don't hibernate. Bear hibernate. They got a lot more fat on it. Dude, I could come up with some good stuff. I know that. And then from the animal hide, I can make dream catchers. Yeah, I do that on my side business too, you know. Make some dream catchers. And sell bear jerky. What the heck? Mountain Dew flavored jerky. It does, man. $22, I can buy a whole animal tag. Like I would buy maple ghost pepper, or call it wild jerky. Bag it up and mail it out. See you later. Oh, my back. Hold on, guys. Oh. I'm probably not going to do much ice fishing this year. I'm going to be hunting between Vermont and New Hampshire. Days I can't hunt with my friends in Vermont, I can go in my backyard and go myself. Physically, I got a full acre of land in my backyard, and then a third of an acre in the woods. I got a huge deer run, animal game trail that runs through my neighbor's yard into the other guy's house, and he feeds them. So it's like I could pull my camera up, and last night I got a big doe. 2 nights ago, 4 nights ago, I got a 300-pound black bear. And a couple days before that, I got a bobcat. The 22nd, I got what looked like to be a coyote or a wolf, but I think it's a yodi. I got a lot of game back there. And then I fish. I gotta see something. Hold on. I gotta see if bobcat's legal to hunt with a tag in the state of New Hampshire. Come on, pretty mockingbird. I wanna hear you sing. Catfish jerky. Come on. Yep. Alright, guys, moment of truth. Can UHUNT. Oh, never mind. They're medium-sized cats, typically weighing 15 to 40 pounds, with distinctive short bobbed tails. No. Uh, CO. Coyote. COYOTE.
According to Wikipedia, the coyote/coyote slam.
Yes, you can hunt coyotes in New Hampshire year-round with no closed season, but there are significant rules for licensing, hunting hours, and night hunting. You must small game license or not. I can hunt coyote? Oh, sweet. What? So what do I need? That's awesome. I did not know that, guys. You must have a current New Hampshire hunting combination or archery license. Half hour before sunrise and half hour after sunset. Lights may be used except from a motor vehicle, snowmobile, or OHRV. Electronic calling devices are legal. Wow. Uh, how much is a COYOTETAG? I did not know I could hunt coyote with a muzzle loader. That is crazy. Resident hunt license 32. Fur bear hunting regulations. Or Furbies like FUR. Huh, that I did not know that. hunt. So I can hunt a raccoon with a muzzleloader? Did not know that. New Hampshire rules and regulations for hunting with a muzzleloader.
According to legalclarity.org, learn what
What animals can I hunt in the state of New Hampshire with a muzzleloader?
according to irregulations.com, only
Hunting with a muzzleloader. There is generally a muzzleloader to public or private land where hunting is permitted. You must allow season dates, bag limits, and muzzleloader specific rules. Legal game with muzzleloader. You can take deer during the specific muzzleloader season using a firearm, a deer tag, a muzzleloader license. Depending on the muzzleloader license type or deer, hunting is primarily focused on muzzleloader season. Any deer, antler deer. Oh, I didn't know that. Can I use a muzzleloader to hunt a raccoon in the state of New Hampshire? Hi. Yeah. You hungry?
Camera charger, a bag, and a DTF.
Oh, you're going through them now? When do you want me to start food? It's only not even 10 o'clock yet. I'm thinking it's like 1 o'clock.
I'm like, how much sweet tooth mullet and I want dinner.
I got something sweet you can have. Come here.
Oh, you're live, mister.
Hold on, guys. Give me 20 minutes. I'll put you on mute.
20?
What?
Let's see, 20. Mute them for like a minute and 22 seconds.
Fucking 30 seconds. What the fuck are you talking about? Hold on, guys. I'm like. Come on, Betty Mockingbird. On Houston. Oh. Ah! DTF squad, DTFs. Oh, yes. What up, Pepsi? Advil? What? You see DTFs? You said something else too. Oh, yeah. Kumbaya. raining outside. What the fuck did she order, guys? That looks like a cup of some sort. That's got holes in it, so I check this first.
That's my I want a free cup.
I'll check over here.
That's the highest order.
I checked the other stuff too. It's soaked. Hey, it's soaked. Just check. Yeah. Yes. This is your keys?
Yeah.
And you have another one somewhere that I just got too. Yeah. Check this one too. This one feels wet and soggy. Is it bad? Did it get inside? Okay, check the other one too, please. And your charger should be right here too. We'll plug it in. We got one. Hold on, guys.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
These are the ones I was telling you about. That were excited. What's in the front bag?
Brown bag. Ah, thank you. I'm like panic mode over here. Thought I left the charger at the hotel.
No, I tapped.
No, I passed it actually.
Well, actually, I did.
Did you flush?
You didn't even open it?
I know I did. I forgot. Here you go. If it falls, it falls. I'll pick it back up. Take one.
Presidents.
I need room, dude.
What am I taking? I'll take this one.
All presidents.
What else is it? You have something
This
else?
is cover trap.
Okay.
I'm not just talking about JFK. 18 and a half
What's that?
missing
No, I want
dead
something from that tree.
I'm on live, babes. Come on, show me
Say,
down
say,
there.
say hi. Hey,
Up front, just show me.
Area 51.
Hmm.
Is it Abigail?
Steve.
Is it?
I wouldn't be taking pictures of them anyways.
No, but look. Howdy,
Last time I checked.
Isn't that cute?
Uh-huh.
It's cowboy ghost.
Oh, there you go.
Yes. Is that the highest bidder?
Oh. You can even be all. What do you need?
Secret symbol. Presidents.
So you're saying that whoever was on that plaque is now the president's secret?
Then. Is you trying to convince me you have less evidence than I was already believing.
What else you want to show me? Show me now, please.
The ego of the script.
Exactly. You know that. Those are all labeled what they are, 2s, 3s,
I'm
5s.
gonna update it though.
Okay. Sorry guys, I just had to get some stuff ready. Help her out a little bit, you know. I don't know who else is watching. Huh. Oh, I gotta set the light off. But I'm gonna get off live shortly. Do some research. I'm just gonna wait for a certain time. So I'm just chilling. Alright.